Hello! How's it going, everyone? Welcome back. Welcome back. What's up? Let me catch up with the chat here. See who's here for a nice cozy Sunday stream. What's up, Don Corvo, Snake, Storm? Good to see you. Rodrigan, Smartass Pawn, Stringer. Welcome back, everyone. Niche. Dave, if you're still there, thank you for the raid, Dave. Welcome. Anyone coming in from Dave's stream? What's up? Swimmer, Pew, all the usuals. All the usual suspects. Dave, you got to run for dinner, then some lurking later. Okay. I might see you later. You're probably already gone. Storm, thank you for the 86. Did I thank you for your resub? Let me see if I need to thank anyone else. I think it's just Storm. Just Storm and Dave. Hold on a second here. We'll get this show on the road. We are about to head for Coral. Coral is our next stop. Coral, Gold Saucer. But first we need to make our journey. We need to make the journey out to Coral. And we'll get this glorious OG Barrett backstory. We have the whole Dine sequence coming up. Hold on. Let me get rid of this. Ba-da-doo. Ba-da-da-doo-doo-doo. Uh-oh. The fucking thing crashed again. And this is the new emulator. Oh, Jesus. Same thing where I try when I do the fresh boot. It fails. Yeah, crashed again. Let's try and load state. And crash again. History repeats itself. I didn't update it by mistake, did I? I don't think so. Let me check for updates. When I checked for updates, it said no updates currently available. I think I updated it before I used it last time. I definitely didn't update it in between. But maybe it updated automatically. I'm aware of that sale, yeah. Is there any way I can, like, quickly roll it back? I'm probably just going to have to download the emulator again, right? Ah, fuck. Okay, guys, I'm gonna play some tunes for a few more minutes here. While I download this shit again. You forwarded it in the FF channel? Okay. Thanks, Nico. This shouldn't take long, guys. Just give me a few minutes. I'll play some more tunes while you wait. Okay, I think we're good. It was a pain. I had to re-download all the shaders and stuff again to get the CRT filter. But we're good. Hold on, give me a second here. Okay. Yeah, I'll make sure not to auto-update it. Pain in the balls. Hold on, just give me a few more seconds here. Oh boy. Let me see. Faucet, thank you very much for the 44. Ba-da-da-doo. You had a bad morning, Threedogg? So you're grateful that I decided to stream? Hey, my pleasure. I'm glad to be here. Sorry about that, Threedogg. Love this theme. Oh boy, let's do it. So we finished up Costa del Sol last time. Maybe I have a little bit of unfinished business here. Maybe I'll go back. I don't think I looked at like all the shops. FF7 is my favorite prelude, Sir Retro. You know, most of them open with that same theme. They just have different versions of them throughout the series. I'm assuming that's what you mean. Which prelude is my favorite? FF7's is my favorite. I really like 10s as well. But I feel like there's a real emotional quality to the FF7 prelude that I like. Ba-doo, ba-da-doo-doo-doo. Love this here, Yuffie opening up her own materia store here while we're here. What a hustler. Yeah, this guy wants to sell me softs. Because we're going up the mountains, we'll have to deal with petrifying enemies, but I don't think they're too dangerous, so I think we'll be good without the softs. Bum, bum, boom, ba-dum. Yeah, once again, I recommend experimenting with the different resolution options. It's kind of weird how the CRT filter works on stream. It can be kind of wonky on certain resolutions. For most people, I think it works best at 360p. Oh, Barrett is still here. I love this. Barrett getting self-conscious about his uniform. Practicing his poses. Fucking shoots over at the door. Yeah, Nico, that's why I kept the... I was gonna remove the options for a higher resolution, but then some people said it looked better for them at a higher resolution, so... yeah, I'll keep all the options. Yeah, when I was looking back at my stream, at the VOD, I think it looked really bad for me at 936p. Like, it was really wavy and kind of weird. Love the colors here. Look at those red tiles. Look at the light shining on these couple of tiles here. The shading and everything looks really nice. Ba-do-ba-do-ba-do. This is cozy. Are those crabs on that carpet? Lobsters? Ba-da-do. Hey, Greg's. What are you selling here? Fire, ice, lightning, seal. I think we're good. I think we can hit the road. Is Hojo still down on the beach, or does he disappear after this scene? Ah, he's still there. Ba-dum-ba-ba-doo. I was playing a bit more Rebirth, actually, off stream. I was playing more of that Queen's Blood game. I started the whole story about the guy, the creator of the game. When you get that first dream sequence, although I'm a good bit through the story now. That's pretty cool, I think. It makes the mini-game a bit more interesting. I was complaining quite a bit about it before, you know, how we didn't have more freedom to just challenge anyone in the world to a game of cards. But the fact that there's a little side story connected to it has kind of warmed me up to it a bit. All of the different challenges for the game and the gold saucer as well, where you kind of have to deal with these little puzzles. I thought that was kind of cool as well. But yeah, the little story connected to it kind of made me think of FF8 and the Queen of Cards and all of that. Though I still wish there was more at stake with that card game. You know, you can just retry whenever you fuck up. There's nothing to lose, really. You can just kind of bullshit your way through the games easily enough. Queen's Blood is superior to Triple Triad? Ah, nah. I think it could be. It could be if the rules were a bit different, if it was structured differently. But it's just, it's too casual. It's too casual and it's too restricting with regards to who you can play and having nothing to lose. Let's heal up here. I'm also disappointed that the cards don't look nearly as good as the cards in FF8 either. You know, you just get pictures of the models, of the monster models. I really miss the nice artwork that you get for a lot of the cards in FF8. You know, there was something exciting about not knowing who might have a rare card, you know, just going around challenging people and then seeing, oh shit, they have a fucking Shiva card or they have a Squall card. But nah, it's all too fucking structured and restrictive and casual in Rebirth. There's not enough discovery. The challenges are cool though. And the story that's tied to it makes it much more interesting. So I've definitely warmed up to it a bit compared to before, but it's got nothing on Triple Triad. Maybe when I do all of the puzzles, maybe then I'll like it even more. But I still I doubt it'll ever match up to Triple Triad for me. Turning cards into useful items is cool in FF8. Yeah, it breaks the game. If you know what you're doing, that card system completely breaks the game. All right, we're on our way here. I'll probably put everyone on the back row. Cockatolus. It's making me think of the little bird's nest sequence we can do later. Yeah, let's put everyone on the back row. We'll play safe. It's kind of easy mode, abusing the back row in this game. We were almost struggling. Well, we were kind of struggling a bit in that first Genova fight. And I think it's mainly because I had everyone on the front row. If we were on the back row, we wouldn't have been taking all that big damage. Materia Cave over there. I'm curious to see how they handle those Materia Caves in the next part of Remake. Hey, Az. What was that attack at the end there? The attack that I used to kill all those enemies? It was the Choco-Mog summon. This was always a really memorable little scene for me in this game, even though not much happens. Just this old man here taking a rest. Another guy who's seen Sephiroth, I think. Phew. Hey. You're actually talking to me. What is it? I just passed a guy in a black cloak back there. I just tried to tell him that it's dangerous up ahead, and he ignored me. Sephiroth. The pose. There was a black cloaked guy here too? Let's hurry on. Magical theme. It's dangerous up ahead. Be careful on your way. If any strangers should greet you warmly while traveling, make sure to greet them back. Unlike Sephiroth. Very rude chap. Phew, I guess that's the fun of being on the road. Just a great sense of journey and adventure here. Yeah, I remember seeing him in Rebirth. I think they did something kind of funny with his character in Rebirth. You have to fight some monsters for him or something? I can't remember. Bump, 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 bump. Finvara, thank you for the 10. Yeah, I was going to say, it's feeling fairly withered around here. That tree, the mountains, almost reminiscent of Nibelheim. And of course, this is why. Another reactor sucking up all the life around it. Feeding off the soul of the planet. These guys. Go for another Choco Mog. Sweet. Love FF7's industrial designs. Just pipes and shit everywhere. Yeah, it has a really unique industrial aesthetic. Almost looks like a mini Midgar here with the plates. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Go for another Choco Mog. When do we unlock Fat Chocobo for the Chocomog materia? I think it's when it levels up once, right? Once we get 2 stars, it's kind of random. It becomes randomized which summon we get. Or is it just a 1 out of 16 chance even from the get-go? It's always random. Okay. Kind of interesting. I think it's the only summon that's like that, right? Cozy. If I remember correctly, the stairs over there don't really lead to anything. And we can see on this screen what it leads to. Yeah, kind of weird. Odin to some extent, right, yeah. The battle. Go on, use another Chocomog. I probably won't bother getting Aerith's final limit break. Maybe. We'll see. It's not something I really want to do on stream anyway. Just, like, do all that grinding. Maybe I'll do it off stream. Or do some of it off stream. We'll see. Oh, the screen. Damn. Look at the sense of scale we get here. I remember some stuff here. Watch this. Some fancy stuff you can do here. We're going to intentionally fall. The game was prompting me to jump there, but we're not going to do that because we're being fancy. Oh, I think I might be going in the wrong direction. Yeah, you can choose which direction to fall here. Ooh, okay. No, it's good. If we choose to fall in this direction, we get to climb up and get this item here. Ooh. New staff for Aerith. Ooh, double growth. Take it. Yeah, I forgot to give Cloud his Force Stealer last time. Double growth for him, too. Everyone has double growth. Bum, bum, bum. Bring in Ifrit. Hey, cool man, you're not sleeping? W machine gun. W in FF7 is like short for like what is it short for? Using something twice, essentially. Double something. You know, W summon allows you to summon twice in a row. W stands for Y. That was going to be my next question. What does W actually stand for in this? Why W? You tried, but you were in the mood for some more FF7. It's understandable. we take a look at our sexy Ifrit. Sick. And what a great job they did on the summon designs and these flashy animations. The coolest shit as a kid as well. Finding all the summons, getting to look at their animations. Really just makes me think of this being their first game in 3D as well. Their first time animating all this stuff in 3D with these models. I think it's always been one of their selling points throughout the years. You know, the big flashy summons. It's always had that cool factor. Again, am I going in the wrong direction here? Hey, okay. Another star pendant. Do I know the legendary detective story that was a first draft? No, I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, Turbo Ether. Should I drop again? There's probably not going to be anything to pick up this time. Let's do it anyway. If we didn't get the wizard staff earlier, would it have been obtainable in that second fall? Are they connected? If we didn't get the wizard staff when I fell the first time, I don't think the items change, if that's what you mean. Like, if the item locations change depending on what you pick up. No, I think that will always be a wizard staff in that location. But if you fail to pick up the wizard staff here, you can probably buy it somewhere else. Oh, this is a cute little moment here. Yeah, we need to find a way to lower the bridge. Barrett and Red 13 are waiting for us down there. Sakaguchi wanted to tell the Midgar story through the eyes of a detective solving crimes for a company. Ah, okay. Detective Joe! I was wondering why you were using that emote. But some ideas like this one were scrapped and reserved for other games. Oh, and then that turned into Parasite Eve. I wonder, does Greg's even have 7TV? Are you seeing this Joe emote? Yeah, I'm gonna keep spamming Choco Mog. Why not? Yeah, Sale, I was just thinking about that. Aerith is quite cute if she's down there jumping and cheering. I think Tifa and Aerith, they both might cheer if they're down there. Jesus, Rena, way to be an asshole. Why are you so bothered by people liking something that you dislike? Feeling the need to express that, man. I don't know. Feeling the need to come in and shame people. Personally, I think that makes you seem like really insecure with your own tastes. Like, what? Who does that? Ow, sure is tight in here. Come on, Cloud, don't let it get to you. Let's see. This is it. Maybe if I turn this, something should happen. Wait! Hold on. Maybe I shouldn't do this yet. You know, and I'm not against people expressing their distaste for something either. You know, when we were going through Rebirth the other day, there were loads of people in chat expressing their dislike for certain things. I was as well. You know, I have big issues with Rebirth, but man, that isn't the way to do it. That isn't the way to go about it. You just come across like a fucking lunatic. You know, and then to like peace out immediately afterwards. I'm coming in here to express my hate for you all. Now I'm going to leave. Goodbye. What the fuck, man? Power move? That is really not a power move. That's like the opposite of a power move. I don't know. It makes me just feel like the person is really insecure. Like, who does that? How cute. Yes, how cute. What should we do? Take the damn treasure. Leave it where it is. Does anything different happen if we leave it where it is? If we take the treasure, we get a special encounter. Nothing happens. Take the treasure. Times are tough. I'm taking the treasure. Oh, Cloud, your hair looks like a chocobo. Cloud? Doesn't Rebirth make a big boss sequence out of this or something? Oh, right. I'm just realizing the whole thing where they both comment on Cloud's hair here. They call back to this in Rebirth as well, don't they? When they compare, when Tifa and Aerith compare the little Chocobo's hair to Cloud's hair. It's kind of a recurring gag in Rebirth. Is there anywhere we can hear your thoughts on Rebirth? Like, succinctly summarized? Oh, I don't know. I feel like I've done it a fair bit over the last while. You know, where I go on rambles about Rebirth and all my conflicting feelings about it. I'm sure I talk about it quite a bit during my last few Rebirth streams. So, yeah, I don't know if you watch my Rebirth streams. The last couple that I did recently. But maybe I could try and succinctly summarize again. Yeah, I had big problems with the open world structure and the side quest structure. Like the very checklist type open world, I really wasn't so keen on. Everything being so rigidly structured and tied to these side quests. Fucking like 70% of the side stuff revolving around that little shit Chadley I wasn't the biggest fan of. The goofy or wackier tone of the game often didn't really sit all that well with me. Where it felt like they were just getting a bit too wild and wacky sometimes. It felt especially inappropriate during the dine sequence. I think a lot of people felt that way about the dine scene in particular. But even aside from that, I thought maybe they went a bit too far with wanting everything to be a wild, fun ride, where it was like the whole game was the golden saucer almost. You know, the relentless amounts of mini games, etc. But there were many parts that I did like as well. And I think I'll probably enjoy the game more a second time around when I just focus more on the story and I don't feel the need to do every fucking side quest along the way. If I kind of pace it out a bit differently. And I really liked the ending of the game. The final scene, the final couple of scenes with Cloud. And the kind of, yeah, the mental space that Cloud is in at the end of the game, I think is really interesting. And just the whole concept of what they did with Aerith's death, I quite like. Where he can't accept what happened. Yeah, all the stuff that Rena was very offended by at the end of the game, I actually quite like a lot of that stuff. Not sure how I feel about all the Zack shit. But yeah, at the end of Remake Part 1, you know, with how insane everything got, a lot of that just didn't really sit right with me. You know, fighting Sephiroth at the end of Midgar and One-Winged Angel and the Arbiters of Fate and yeah, just how insane all of that got. It didn't really sit well with me. But Rebirth's ending and the madness of Rebirth's ending somehow felt more appropriate. You know, we were up in space fighting Genova and Bizarro Sephiroth at the edge of creation and all this stuff, but it felt like it was like anchored to something more emotional with what was happening with Cloud. And it felt like it ended on like a character moment that I could connect to more as well, you know, when it comes to the final scene. I guess the end of Remake Part 1, it felt like it kind of wanted to end on that note as well, or it wanted you to feel confused. You know, all the characters were setting off on this unknown journey and they weren't really sure where it was going or how to feel. And I guess I felt that way too, and it was kind of uncomfortable. But yeah, I guess Rebirth's ending, even with all the bombast and the madness, it still felt like it was... Yeah, it felt like it was anchored to something more emotional that I was able to connect to. The end of Remake, I didn't know what they were going for, but with Rebirth, you can accept it better and see what they're trying to do. Yeah, it kind of feels like... it feels like some of the new concepts are starting to amount to something more. At least that's how it feels to me. Yeah, I don't feel that way, Random. I know a lot of people just hate the new story within the story as a whole, and they always hated the Whispers and everything. I never hated the whole Whispers concept in Remake. I only really started to have issues at the very end of the game, when things just felt too heightened and dramatic for where we were in the story. Where it was like the end of a Final Fantasy game, but at the end of Part 1, where that just didn't feel right, tonally, dramatically. But I thought it was really exciting seeing these new things. They managed to make me feel like I was experiencing the story again, and where I didn't know what was going to happen. And I thought there was like real wonder and excitement in that. Like when we were coming up to the Platefall sequence and all the characters were starting to be like self-aware about what was going to happen, trying to prevent what was going to happen, I was totally on board with all of that. I thought I was very excited by all of that. So yeah, for the most part, I've really enjoyed this new story within the story. It's added like a level of freshness to it, and it kind of keeps the thing exciting. Like this is a fucking like 10-year project. I feel like it would be so boring if we were just like waiting around for, you know, a standard, like the next installment in a standard remake every time. I kind of like that it's a new story, or that it's a new story within the story, and it keeps it fresh, keeps it exciting, even if I do have some issues with it. Even if I'm like not crazy about a lot of the new stuff, I still respect that they've taken this path, I guess. Imagine Motorball to be the final boss of the remake. Well, I feel like they could have had some balance, a bit more balance. You know, it didn't have to be just like Motorball, but maybe it didn't need to be this fucking cataclysmic world-ending thing either, you know, where we're hearing One-Winged Angel and fighting Sephiroth in an Advent Children's spectacle, and, you know, fighting this giant Arbiter of Fate monstrosity. Like they didn't need to go that extra with it, I don't think. Maybe it'll work better for me when I see the whole package. You know? Maybe it'll be easier to accept that they're approaching each game like they're full Final Fantasy games. Or they're each a part of a trilogy, but they're each supposed to be their own full FF games with a beginning, middle, and end, and each ending having the traditional type of FF ending where it gets insane and cosmic and everything. But yeah, I don't know. Ending even as the first phase of the final boss. Well, kind of more than that. We see at the ending of Rebirth, a few of the Genova phases when we're switching between party members. It's kind of reminiscent of Bizarro Sephiroth in the OG, where you can switch party members, but it's also reminiscent of the climb down to Genova Synthesis. You know, where you can kind of see this waterfall of the life stream around you. And you're just standing on these little rocks as you make your way down. That's what it reminded me of, anyway. And then you fight Bizarro, which is the second part of the final boss trio in the OG. You know, first it's Genova Synthesis, then Bizarro, and then Safer. I don't mind fighting Bizarro early. I do miss not getting the theme, though. Not getting the Birth of a God theme. I bet we'll get that in some way in the next part. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really mind them remixing stuff like that. If we fought fucking Safer Seth in part 2, that would feel a bit... That wouldn't feel great, I don't think. 'Cause, yeah, I'm kind of hoping we get a new version of him as the final boss in part 3. But given the whole new structure and everything that they're doing with the remake project, I think I'm okay with seeing Bizarro at the end of part 2. It doesn't really bother me. And, you know, I guess it kind of makes me excited about what they're going to do with the final part, knowing that he's not going to be there, that it'll be different in how it's structured. Or maybe we'll be fighting another Bizarro again in part 3. Who knows? Probably not, though. Can't wait to see what they do with the final Genova fight as well. I always loved how Genova Synthesis or Genova Absolute in the OG got its own special theme. You know, the final Genova fight has its different Genova theme. Hope we get a cool new version of that music. I was thinking about Supernova. I was wondering if they were going to turn Supernova into like a more defined part of the narrative. It was making me think of that whole 7 seconds till the end thing, that maybe that's alluding to what the new Supernova could be. Maybe the new Supernova is going to be something like canonical. Or instead of Sephiroth destroying all these different worlds, it's going to be him creating an infinite number of worlds. That's his new goal, right? In contrast to the OG. Let's go back. Wait a second. Hold on, isn't there... Wait, no, we have to go down first. You think so, Zamakor? It's funny, I saw an interview recently with Nomura where he says sometimes he goes online to look at these theory videos and he sees people talk about, oh, this Nomura-ism, this Nomura thing. And he's like, hey, I didn't even come up with that idea. I think sometimes people think that like Nomura is this grand auteur behind all of the major decisions in the remake project, when I don't really think that's the case. From what I've seen in interviews, it seems like, you know, Kitase has major influence, and same with Nojima and Hamaguchi. I know people were saying that Kitase wanted the series to go, like, further away from the original as well, which Nomura had to dial back. Yeah, it seems to be a pretty collaborative thing. But yeah, Nojima is credited as the creative director. And then you have other people with producer roles, co-director roles. Hey Dave, welcome back. Yeah, it seems like some things do have to get Nomura's seal of approval as well. I saw one interview with Hamaguchi where he was talking about, forget what the idea was, something that one of the developers had some idea. They both really liked it, but it had to go through Nomura first. He had to give the okay. So, you know, he does have control, but it can be hard to know exactly, you know, which idea comes from where and who's responsible for what. It seems like Kitase and Nomura do have the most power when it comes to, you know, what gets the green light. Apparently, it was Hamaguchi's idea to fight Sephiroth at the end of Remake. Hey, the secret area. They don't even highlight this on the map, do they? I brought up the cursor there to see. Yeah, they don't. Look at this place. Hey, how'd you ever wind up around here? Look, I'm sorry, but I can't do a thing for you. Oh boy, Coral sure has gone to pot. It used to be a famous coal mining town. They say there were more jobs than you could shake a... Well, you get the picture. Now it's nothing but a miserable pit. Me, my bulldozer, everything's out of work. Got no job. I can't even show my face. About all that's left for me is to just live in this hole all day. I didn't even really see where he was sitting here at first. He's just chilling on some random vehicle here. Oh, yeah, yeah, it's a bulldozer. I see now. I didn't even notice that at first. Yeah, there was a lot of, like, misinformation about the original FF7 as well. Which ideas came from where. For the longest time, I think you still see it, you know, that Aerith's death was inspired by Sakaguchi's mother passing away, when that isn't the truth at all. It's the world of FF7 and the concept of the life stream and all of that. That was heavily inspired by Sakaguchi's experience with his mother passing and wanting to focus on these themes of life and death. But Aerith's, the specifics of Aerith dying, that actually comes from Nomura. That it was Nomura's idea to kill Aerith. I think more people are aware of that now than before with some of the more recent interviews, but yeah. And Katase wanted to kill off the entire party, apart from the party you were playing as when you returned to Midgar. When you returned to Midgar in the end, he wanted everyone else to die. Everyone was gonna die. Apart from who you were playing as. Apart from who you parachuted into Midgar with. Makes sense that they didn't do that, you know, because it would kind of take away from the significance of Aerith. And Katase was like the overall director of FF7 as well, right? So obviously the team were pushing back against what he wanted. I'd say you have a lot of the same things happening with the current project. The original FF7 was when Nomura really started to get much more influence over the games as well, from what I've read. You know, what was his first game? 5, I think? He started off just as a monster designer, character designer, and then worked on more designs for FF6. I think he did, like, most of the monster designs for 6. I've always loved that final... You know, the big tower of monsters that you fight before Kefka at the end of 6. I think that was Nomura's design, right? Great design. And then in 7, he started to work much more closely on the story, where the original story is credited to Sakaguchi and Nomura. That they kind of came up with the overall arc, the world, the characters' journeys. And Nojima penned the script. He actually wrote the script for it. But the whole story, the whole concept of the story is credited to both Sakaguchi and Nomura. Nomura did a monster design in 5 that's basically Aerith, really. I still need to play a lot of these classic FFs. The only one that I've finished is 6. I played like half of 4. Hey, snipers, how's it going? Just catching up with the chat here. Sorry if I'm missing anything while I'm just rambling off. Seeing what you're saying here, cool man. With regards to the remake project. I think what makes it work a bit more... Hold up. God damn it, the hype message fucked up my chat scroll. I think what makes it work a bit more, and this seems to be what people mean when they call it a sequel, is that in some ways you're encouraged to think of the remake as kind of an NG plus on top of the original. Yeah, I kind of feel that way too, where it's this companion to the original, like you were saying, rather than your standard kind of remake. That's, you know, where you have a lot of remakes that just kind of feel like they're trying to be just updated versions of the original. Let's see here. Everyone's low on MP. Wexford, thank you for gifting a sub to Snake. Mr. McNoface with the 100 bits as well, thank you. Right, what the hell am I doing here? I'm flustered. After all that babbling, I don't know what I'm doing in the game. And yes, Mr. McNoface, I agree about the amazing vibes. Let's give Tifa an ether here. Vargers with the 25, thank you. I'm on the way to the gold saucer. I know where I am in the game. I was just looking at my characters and I wasn't sure what I wanted to do with them. We're right before Coral. Funny what they do with the screen here. Shaking the camera to simulate the bridge shaking. No, I'm not even gonna bother with you. Snipers, did I not thank you for your resub either? Snipers, thank you. Mars did as well with the 10 if I didn't thank you. Everyone, cheers. Simple times. All you have to do is move the camera up and down to shake the bridge. Well, looky here. Never thought I'd see your face again. They kick you out of another town or something? You destroy everything you touch. You got a lot of balls coming back here. Look at this place. It's all your fault North Coral turned into a garbage heap. Why don't you say something? Or did you forget what you done here already? I'm sorry. Shit, you ain't even worth the effort. Don't waste your time talking to that techno freak. And now we find out why Barrett hates the Shinra with a burning passion. Because he felt like he sold his soul to Shinra when they came here offering to turn the place into a Mako modern town. He wanted to bring Coral into the new world, and it ended in disaster. And Barrett bears the weight of all this. You heard him. It's my fault this town was destroyed. Damn, what a mess. Doesn't really get any more bleak than Coral in the original, I don't think. When it comes to the conditions that people live in. You know who's responsible for North Coral winding up like this. Midgar's is pretty bleak, but you don't feel poverty on this level, I don't think. Where people are living in tents outside. You know, this is like almost how you would imagine people living in Sector 7 after the plate comes down. Yay! What do you want to play? At least she's having fun. Because of them. Ugh. My husband got into that accident. He used to be such a strong man. How am I supposed to continue living in a town that's lost everything? To hell with the Mako reactor. I hear it's a big fad now in the city to get tattoos. Is that right? I wouldn't know. Really? I saw a big 1 on the arm of a young guy heading towards the ropeway. That black cape he had on was really cool. Number 1. We saw number 2 back in Midgar. This guy, our sick guy, he's number 2. I guess I should get a 0 tattoo. For a poor man like me, 0 ought to be perfect. That symbolizes Coral right there. Yeah, I love the bleak realism that you get with the originals. Aesthetic. Some of the more like working class aesthetics. The way the characters look, these miners and these pudgy old men. I feel like you see like overweight characters, kind of pudgy characters more in the OG compared to the remake. In remake, even in the most run-down areas, you know, there's like a level of saturation in the color, the anime stylization of everything. And people just having a better time in general, you know? Like, the Coral Prison is a great time in the remake. You have like a little bar section with a band rocking out, playing punk tunes. $50 gil a night. This is a nice touch as well. Even the fucking kid in Midgar in Sector 7, I think he was charging more than 50, wasn't he? Wasn't he charging like 200 gil for me to stay? Please come again. Oh, he was actually charging less, was he? He was charging 10. But yeah, compared to the main towns, they're usually charging like 200 gil, 100 gil. Please buy something. Anything will do. Right, Tombrino, but you still get a very different feeling from the place overall, you know? It feels brighter and livelier. And it still feels like there is some fun to be had, you know? It's not as depressing. Even if there are still some bleak things happening, you know, the way it's presented, the atmosphere of it. And I guess visually as well, you know, it's so desolate in the original game. You know, like you really feel like you're in this uninhabitable desert. When you start making your way out to where Dine is as well, and you get that like really wide shot of the desert behind you, and it's like, damn, we are out in the middle of nowhere here, and this is like, it really feels like it is impossible to live there almost. The little junkyard. There's just kind of a gritty realism to it. I kind of find in the remake project in general, like when it comes to the underclass and the thieves and the bandits and all of that, they feel way goofier to me than how I perceive them in the original game. In the original game, they kind of... There's like a sexual aspect to some of those scenes in the original that isn't in the remake too, where they kind of feel perverted and depraved, and like the guy that chases you around awkwardly when you're down in the coral prison later. There's just kind of a level of depravity and sickness to it that I don't really feel in the remake, where it's kind of a bit more PG, you know? It feels a bit more, yeah, a bit more PG. If you want to survive, then you're gonna need some of my weapons. Not even trying to say that, like, one is explicitly good and one is explicitly bad either, you know, just very different direction. We can buy the Force Stealer here if we didn't already get it. But yeah, I definitely do miss the darker moments in remake. Feels like they did have to make some concessions for the age rating when it comes to some of the darker stuff and all the gorier moments, all the use of blood. Oh yeah, and of course another great detail. It's again kind of like another lower upper theme, with the slums below Midgar and then the rich living up above, and then lower Junin, upper Junin, and Coral. This is our gateway to the excess of the gold saucer, to Las Vegas. Love the sign here. That's some advertisement. All right, let's go. Let's go have fun. Barrett, what happened? Sorry. What happened? My hometown used to be around here. What do you mean used to? It ain't here no more. Heard it got buried in just 4 years. But how could those people say those terrible things? And it's my fault. All my fault. My hometown, Coral's always been a mining town. It's so dusty, but calm and so poor. This is scrolling by itself. I'll let you read it. It was always a mining town. Yeah, it's kind of reminiscent of Calm as well. You know, we learned that Calm was a mining town, but then ever since monsters started showing up in the Mithril mine, it put the miners out of business. And that all goes back to Shinra, right? Because it was the Mako that gave rise to those monsters in the first place, polluting the natural environment. Here's Dine. Village headman. What are we gonna do? The only one against this is Dine. I am definitely against it, no matter what. There's nothing to talk about if you're thinking of throwing away our coal. Our coal's been protected for generations. Our fathers, and theirs before them, risked their lives for it. We have no right to throw it all away so easily. But listen, Dine, no one uses coal nowadays. It's the sign of the times. Oh, Scarlet here, trying to sell them on this. Right, everything is Mako now. Embrace the modern age, Dine, you old man. It'll be alright, Dine. Shinra will guarantee your livelihood once the Mako reactor's completed. Listen, Dine, I don't want my wife Myrna to suffer anymore. I know how you feel. I feel the same way too, damn it. But even so, I won't give away our coal mines. Dine, you've got to understand. That's how the coral reactor was built and completed. We all thought it would bring us an easier life. It happened when Diane and I were out of town for a few days. Coral was burned down by the Shinra troops. All the townspeople, all my relatives, everyone, everything. Shinra troops, what for? There was an explosion at a reactor. Shinra blamed the accident on the people. Said it was done by a rebel faction. Classic Shinra. That's so terrible. Well, I guess that's true. But more than Shinra, I couldn't forgive myself. Never should have gone along with the building of the reactor. Don't blame yourself. We were all fooled by the promises Shinra made back then. That's why I get so pissed off. Not only did they take advantage of me, but I lost my wife, Myrna, too. Hey everyone, if you want to go to the Gold Saucer, hurry and get on. If I don't go on, maybe I'll get more dialogue. Dine was my best friend. We was close ever since we was kids. I'm waiting inside, damn Yuffie. Doesn't give a shit. She's just a child. She can't even comprehend all this. Oh, never mind. We're all just gonna get on. It's all my fault. Red 13 is staying here. Thoughtful Red 13. After all the abuse Barrett was giving him as well. You better appreciate this, Barrett. Yeah, that's kind of the impression I was getting, Dave. Mikey with the 54, thank you. Love this scene here. Surreal. Ooh, the music there as the lights came down. Kind of eerie, the echoing screams there. Welcome to the Gold Saucer. Yeah, I love the design of the Gold Saucer. This big mechanical tree. In the middle of an uninhabitable desert. This one single tree. And now we have to pay if we want to use the save point. I don't have any GP. Bum, bum, bum. Welcome to the Gold Saucer. Are you together? A single pass is 3,000 gil, or you can purchase a lifetime pass for 30,000 gil. I think I have 3K. Thank you very much. If you leave Gold Saucer, your tickets become invalid. Here at the Gold Saucer, there are many places where you must pay with GP. Just think of GP as money that you can use at the Gold Saucer. GP can only be redeemed at the games in Wonder Square and at the Chocobo races. Your GP limit is 10,000, so please be careful. Please enjoy yourselves. It scares you in the OG. The opening scene is pretty eerie. The surreal kind of soundscape and the echoing screams after what you've just seen down in Coral. It's like, it's pretty brutal. The contrast. Wow, let's have fun. Aerith's not reading the room here. I know this isn't the right time to do this. Oh, no, she's being thoughtful here. Hey, Barrett, cheer up. I ain't in no cheery mood, so just leave me alone. Really? That's too bad. Let's go. Whisper, whisper. Wasn't that a little harsh, Aerith? Whisper, whisper. Just act normal when this happens. She knows how to handle it. You think so? Of course. Except I don't think this really helps. We're gonna go play. So play! Messing around, fucking bitches, scumbag pieces of shit. Don't forget we're after Sephiroth. I think he's mad. He'll be fine. He seems to be doing a little better now. We'd better be careful. Sephiroth might be around. I wish we could just forget everything and have fun. Alright, we can only go with one person. I want the Aerith date, so I'm gonna bring Aerith. You want to go with me? Oh, he's getting all excited. Oh. I'm gonna go with you, Red. Yeah, you need a bit of love. With me? Nah. I couldn't resist that. Put you on the back row, Red, so no one will hurt you. Papa. Give him some materia, just in case. Okay, we take a look around. Hey, you! What are you looking so down for? Now I wish I had Aerith here, because Kate Sith foreshadows Aerith's death here, I think, and maybe you get a bit slightly different dialogue if she's here with you. How about it? Want me to read your future? A bright future, a happy future. Oh, but don't hold it against me if it's not a great prediction. Oh, so sorry. I'm a fortune-telling machine. The name's... You can only read the future? You kidding? I can find missing things, missing people, anything. Then can you tell me where a man named Sephiroth is? Sephiroth, right? Okay, here goes. Ordinary luck. It will be an act of fortune. Give in to the goodwill of others, and something big will happen after summer. Wait, what's this? Huh? Let me try again. Be careful of forgetfulness. Your lucky color is blue. Forget it. Wait, give me another chance. Forgetfulness, forget it. You sure your memory is okay, Cloud? You might want to think about that one. Wait, let me try it again. Oh, he's really putting his all into it here. What the? Read it out loud, Cloud. What you pursue will be yours, but you will lose something dear. I don't know if it's good or bad. The black materia? Is that what we're pursuing? This is the first time I ever got something like this. Or it could be referring to Cloud's character as a whole, maybe. Cloud fixing himself. Then shall we? To where? As a fortune teller, I can't help but think about this. If I don't see what it leads to, I won't be able to relax. That's why I'm going with you. Nice one, Reeve. Good excuse. Cloud, it's all right with you. I'm coming with you no matter what you say. Nothing we could do about it. Hey, wait, don't walk inside me like that. Oh, it's too late. He's with us. He's in the party. They probably told you at the entrance, but most of the attractions at Gold Saucer only take GP. They don't sell GP. You can only get them from the Wonder Square games or at the Chocobo races. Battle-a-doo. Oh, the basketball game. This was always my favorite. Trying to get a good streak with the game. I think it's one of the cheaper games as well. All right, watch this. First try. Yeah, it's very short. 200 gil! Jesus! I didn't see that last time. All right, one more. One more. Yes! Gotta be delicate. Gotta be zen. Thought that was a little bit too short. Nice. Ah! Decent streak. Over here with the arm wrestling. Arm wrestling mega sumo. 100 gil. Regular wrestler or sumo wrestler? Let's go with the sumo. Okay, button matching here. All right, let's do it. Ready? Go! Easy. Go for the regular wrestler. Oh! Oh! Two GP. You sure do need a lot of money here. Please don't talk to me right now. Almost crap. No cigar. All right. Don't worry about me. Go ahead and play. Oh yeah, you will do the Mog game. Upper body, mid, low. Triangle, square, X. The first one with 10 points wins. Okay, let's do it. They did a great job on this one in the remake. With the whole visual style and everything. I'm just going for highs. No! Jesus, how many shots do I have to land? Do I get a refill after that? Oh! Fuck. Pretty even. Whoa! Nice. Got him. Oh, Disco Man. Oh. Oh, he's beating my ass. Okay, I'll take it. We do the Moogle game. Don't worry about me. Go ahead and play. Mog House. 1 game, 100 gil. Okay. This is Mog's house. It's in Mog Forest on Mount Mog. The beginning of another day in the life of a Mog. Of course, in Rebirth, they made a whole series of mini games out of this where we play with the Moogles. This year, Mog is a Peepa Papupo years old. That's 28 in human years. He's at that age when he should be looking for a mate. But before Mog can become an adult, he first needs to learn how to fly. I like how the light looks here, shining through the trees up above. Even though Mog trains hard every day, he still can't seem to get off the ground. Looks like he's still got a long way to go. Here's where you come in. Help Mog learn how to fly by pushing the circle button and feeding him his favorite Koopo nut. But don't overfeed him. He won't be able to fly if he's too fat. Okay, you're gonna have to remind me, chat. How many times do I feed him? All right, here's a Koopo nut. Five first and then 3. Okay, thank you. So there's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I guess the stomach will be our cue. 4. 5. Hey, okay, yeah, so it's very clear. I remember it being a bit more ambiguous than this. So now I just don't press anything. Start. Oh, it seems like Mog's decided to take another shot at it. He did it! He's flying! Now he's finally become a full-fledged Mog. The high wind theme. Tired but relaxed, our little Mog turns out the lights early and goes to bed. Good night and sweet dreams. Oh, what's this? Here comes a female Mog. Adorable. Seems like he likes her too. Now, will Mog be able to fly gracefully in front of her? Help him out with a few Koopo nuts. Okay, and now one more. Okay, now we wait. This is a lot of pressure. Look at her over there, just judging in silence. Oh, it seems like Mog's decided to take another shot at it. You can do it, Mog. He's flying! Mog was able to do it! She must have fallen for his graceful flying form. Sometime later. Oh, a happy home. Looks like things are going good with his new Mog friend. Time for a quiet date in the forest. Her name is Mag. She's a good-natured Mog. Best of luck to both of you, Mog and Mag. May you have lots and lots of healthy Mogs. Oh! Damn, that's a lot of babies. Oh! 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 No worries there, I guess. Finn! Goodbye, Mog! That was a beautiful story. I'm almost tearing up. Mog should have been your role model for life, Cloud, not Sephiroth. You should have played this game as a kid, and then that would have fixed your whole life. This is a much more admirable role model. The lesson is eat enough. Get noticed by women and have lots of babies. Well, the eating needs to amount to like a show of strength as well, right? You need to fly or something like Mog. You need to show what the food has given you. You need to become an adult like Mog. You just missed Mog House, Panda. I get so caught up in these. Back there. Fortune telling. Ooh. This might be better than Kate Sith. Use caution in relationships. Is this all it says? Yeah. We can do the bike game again from the end of Midgar. Just like in Remake, where you can go through that again. I actually had quite a bit of fun doing that in Rebirth's Gold Saucer. Doing the bike game. Phew, I'm tired. Oh, this? It seems to be out of order. Nope, I'm not quitting until I clear this. I'm gonna be the wind again today. Okay, that was fun. I missed the Mog House prize. What? How did I miss it? I can still get it. I'm impressed. Thanks for showing me it. I forgot about this. She didn't know how to beat the game. 30 GP! I don't think I did see that, Greg's. They allude to the snowboarding game. Okay. Where to next? Don't think we can do anything at the event square. Can we talk to people anyway? Sorry, but there's no show now. We put on a really unusual show here. It's not on today, but come back again sometime and see it. Can't talk to these guys? Jeez, you're a real bummer. Why don't you just leave us alone? Okay. What's your problem? Can't you see we want to be alone? Bum, bum, bum. Gold stage. Ba-ba. Ba-ba. Speed Square. We'll go there just to look at it. I don't think I want to do the game. Or maybe I will. Oh! I skipped his dialogue. What did he say? Oh boy? Hello boy? Boy? How is it? You having fun? So you are having fun. Well, good. Good for you, boy. My name's Cloud, and stop calling me boy. Me? I'm the owner of the Gold Saucer. The name's Dio. Just call me Dio. Not even listening. By the way, boy, do you know what a black materia is? What is it? That, I say, that's a good one, boy. But it's not good to lie. You can't fool me. Why'd you ask me? Well, a while back, a boy your age came in and asked me if I had a black materia. I thought you might know who he was, seeing as how you're both about the same age. Did he happen to have a black cape? Why, yes. Yes, indeed. And a tattoo on his hand that said 1. Where did he go? Is the idea here that the version of Genova that shows up as Sephiroth has a #1 tattoo? Like these guys are seeing Sephiroth and they're seeing Sephiroth with a #1 tattoo? Or are they seeing other Sephiroth clones in the black robes and he just saw a black robed guy with a #1 tattoo? But the way they're talking about the #1 guy, it's making me think that it was, you know, that they were seeing Sephiroth. Kind of feels like they're blurring the lines between the black-robed guys and Sephiroth, the version of Sephiroth that we see. Well, that has to be a clone. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I guess I just don't usually think of I guess I don't usually think of that Genova Sephiroth appearing as a clone. Where did he go? Ha ha ha! I have no idea. Well then. But yeah, I guess the idea is that Sephiroth is mainly operating through the #1 clone. I say, stop by the battle arena if you like, boy. You'll probably like it. Many of my collections are on display there. Ha ha ha! What did I think of the Roche fight in Chapter 11? It was a pretty fun fight. Yeah, it took me a couple of attempts as well. I was trying to abuse the Punisher combo. The Punisher counter. But you had to be a bit more careful with it during that fight, which was nice. I was a bit disappointed by the first Roche fight in Rebirth because it didn't really feel like a next step up from Remake. You know, it was easy to just destroy him with Punisher counters, and that was kind of underwhelming. We have to be careful of these steps. What? A lot of things. Okay. First, I gotta memorize the order it comes out, and then guess on the attacks. Mumble, mumble. Is this Johnny here? Looks like it. Hey, I finally got 5,000 points. Wow, you're so wonderful. Man, I finally got a prize. Okay, off they go. Hear the rules for this attraction? Sure. This attraction's shooting coaster is... While your ride's going zoom, you're going bang bang. And things are going phew phew. And you destroy them with a big boom. Pretty simple, isn't it? Amazing tutorial. Oh, to shoot, hit the circle button. And the bar that's shown on the left side of the screen is the power meter. When it's full, it'll go broom. And when it's empty, it'll go burm and become weak. So be careful. Also, if you're in the top 3, you'll get on the Wall of Fame. There's one like really rare item for this, isn't there? You'll receive a prize. Can't I look at the prizes? Can't you get like a replica of the Mazamune for doing well on this game? Something. Here I have to pay GP to use the ride. I don't pay Gil. Ba-da-la-da-dum. I think they did a good job with Dio in Rebirth. He's pretty funny. The introduction to him when you first arrive at the gold saucer was especially comical. And just how they handle all his posing and everything. Ah! I remember short bursts is the best way to go about this. So you don't waste a meter. Ooh, damn, man. This is tough. I was probably able to shoot that cactus there. Neo Cinema, yeah, he's pretty funny in Rebirth, just how over the top he is. With his flexing. I guess I'm supposed to shoot these crystals. I think I got one there. I'm disappointed that we don't get unique music for this. Oof. Oh my god. Damn, this is long. Look at all this 3D gaming. This is the future. Damn, I wasn't sure how to balance that. Fuck, I'd say we had to be close there. I was dealing some good damage. Oh, man. $2,770 points. Oh, I had to reach 3K. Fuck, if I got the spaceship. Yay! They are web talks, yeah. They're much more fleshed out as well. Rebirth in general is just packed to the brim with minigames, even outside of the gold saucer. We go up to the hotel. Cool. Cool. Classic. Look at the bats. Welcome. Thank you for coming to the Ghost Hotel. For reservations, please step up to the counter. That's cool. I forgot about I remembered the ghosts, seeing the ghosts in Rebirth, but I didn't remember that the ghosts here were playing chess. In Rebirth, they're playing the Queen's Blood. They're playing the card game that's in Rebirth. They even tie the ghost thing into like a main side quest as well with the guy, the creator. It's our most popular employee, Mr. Hangman. Welcome. 5 GP? Nah, I'm good. Turtles Paradise number 3. Only thing missing in Gold Saucer is a pub with good drinks and a great atmosphere. Stop in the Turtles Paradise. Cool. Like a medieval torture room. All right, you ready for the Kefka reference? Ready for the sweet FF6 reference? I think I'm good. Maybe get a couple of tranquilizers. Is that an FF1 goblin head? The big thing at the back there with the red eyes? I'm not sure. I still need to play FF1. Oh, look at the mummy. Look at his face moving. It's not moving now, but keep watching. There. I'm just looking around at all the different animations to see if there's anything else that I've missed. Look at the little rat behind the counter there. Did he just move? Yeah, I noticed the chest. Love the devil. Sir, please register at the counter. You can see where he drops from. You can spoil his spooks here. You can spoil his surprise. I just caught him in the act here. You can see the rope that's hanging off him there as well. Okay. Just taking a look at the place. I just wanted to play the OG Von Doom, and I like the muddy visual style. The less clean, sharp look. The muddier visuals with the CRT I quite like. And once again, just to reiterate, I recommend experimenting with all the different resolution options that you have, because the game may look better at a lower resolution on stream. If it's looking all kind of wavy and wonky, try changing the resolution. Like 360p or something. But yeah, I kind of prefer when the models aren't as clear. Event, wonder, battle. What's that round square again? Cool, man. What are you saying here? Something that's really appealing about the OG, which the remake was obviously not able to reproduce because it's full 3D, is how cluttered these environments are with details and shit everywhere. Yeah, some of the messier, more run-down areas where you're just seeing shit strewn all over the place. it's a real benefit of having like these fixed cameras and like the entire environments framed as you load in an area. I think someone compared the original game to like a stage play or something almost. Whereas the modern games are more like films, I guess, in a lot of ways, where the camera's always moving around and, you know, all the cutting and editing and then in gameplay where you're always kind of locked behind cloud, moving the camera yourself. I guess we were talking about similar things when it came to the Silent Hill 2 remake and the OG Silent Hill 2 and just the benefits with fixed cameras and how they can frame everything for the player, how they can draw your attention to exactly what they want you to see in the environment and yeah, really highlight the environment in a way that I guess you can't do with a camera that you're fully controlling, where you're in control of what you're seeing. And, you know, the other style has its benefits too, you know, like when you're under the plate in the slums and you're able to look up and see the whole scale of the place of Midgard, the plates up above you. It's one thing I think the plate sequence is really good at in the remake, like just the sense of scale you get during the plate climb, and then when you're at the top with Reno and Rude and you're seeing Reno before the fight inside the chopper, the camera's following him around, and just like the sense of scale you get there in the remake is unbelievable. And just how detailed it is. It's one of the best looking scenes. Shemsky with the 72, thank you. Softens the image a bit, David. Yeah, I think without the filter, and just generally when you look at a lot of PS1 games, just upscaled, clean and sharp, it just looks wrong, you know? I feel like I need a layer, another layer in between me and the game, so I'm not seeing all of the jagged edges and the roughness in the image. Like you say, it kind of softens it up a bit. Great AH with the 17. Thank you. And Mikey, I thank you for the 54. Vargers with the 25. Unfortunately, it doesn't translate to streaming perfectly. But yeah, if you experiment with the resolution options, it should be able to get something that looks decent. Welcome. This attraction is 3GP. Oh, you can do this now as well. I'm good. Check out the Chocobo Square. What happened? Shh. Shinra soldiers, even here. Attention, dismissed. Yeah, look at the scale here. Look what they're able to present here with just this one frame. all those searchlights in the distance and all that scaffolding or whatever we're looking at back there. Some kind of like virtual dome outline. Amazing what you can do with a single frame and a few little animations. Welcome to Chocobo Racing. Go! Do it! That's it! I'm good. Damn, look at their desks here. Look at these little spaceships they're in. Hey, what's that Chocobo on the odds sheet? That's how you can find out a Chocobo's condition and strengths. If you can tell which ones are the strongest, then it's easy. Well, not as easy as you think. It's not just a matter of the Chocobo's strength, but it also depends on the jockey and the Chocobo's personality. If these are bad, they may use too much stamina and affect other things. We usually buy tickets for the B rank and C rank races, right? Rank? In other words, rank means the Chocobo's strength. A is the highest, C is the lowest. When you become a free Chocobo jockey, you'll be able to buy A rank tickets. Right. Yeah, what? Fucking... I'm gonna learn all about this later. Authorized personnel only. Let's go to the battle square. One thing I was disappointed by in Rebirth, the visuals in the battle square. Was that like the last thing they were working on in development that they were rushing together? It's like, it's so bare bones. It's just like a random room. Look at the extravagance of this here. And in my mind, the battle square was always like the main square in the Gold Saucer. So I was a little bit disappointed that they had, you know, they didn't really have much ornamental stuff to highlight the place as this Colosseum. They just have like a regular logo on the ground, the Musclehead logo, and then, you know, some regular doors, standard counter, little merchandise shop. Maybe it'll be renovated for the next part. Dead. What the? Hey, Cloud. Did Sephiroth do this? No, it's not him. They're all shot. Sephiroth would never use a gun. Barret? Has Barret completely lost his mind? Ugh! Ugh! Hey, what happened? Ugh! A man with a gun on his arm. Did he hold it right there and stay quiet? Did you guys do this? No, it wasn't us. I must have been wrong. Hurry and run. It's gonna get ugly. Hey! Hold them! That's as far as you go. Wait, listen to... Cloud. One more to go. Gateway to heaven. I forgot about that. Because I remember the guys down below. There's 3 guys down below that say, this place is heaven, this place is heaven, this place is heaven. Or something like that. I forgot that it's described the place as heaven here. Typically, you go up to heaven, not down to heaven. Hey, pay attention. Sorry, I'm too busy thinking about your little heaven sign here. There's no need to listen. Pay for your crime down below. Do it. Yes. Ooh. OG prison theme. So good. Captures the desolation so well. Are you alright? Where are we? A desert prison. Coral prison. A desert prison. Yep. A natural prison in the middle of the desert. Surrounded entirely by quicksand. I heard that once you get in, you never get out. But there was one special exception. Isn't that Barrett? Barrett. Did he really? Stay back. This is something I gotta deal with. Just leave me alone. Phew, that's one of your friends? He sure looks dangerous. Barrett. This one's been shot too. Now we fight all the thugs and the thieves. The prisoners here. Soft was stolen. We gotta be quick about killing them. Fire ring was stolen. Is that gone for good? You son of a bitch! Unbelievable. My fire ring is gone for good. That fire ring is amazing. Jesus. Unbelievable. Cornered from both sides as well. Woohoo! Welcome to Coral Prison. Hold it. If you want to pass, then you're gonna need the boss's permission. An open chest. Empty. Is there some behind-the-scenes trivia about this chest? All the bones. Some animal find his way down here and die. Wasn't able to escape. Okay, get rid of the thug immediately. 340 gil was stolen. Nice. I think I just cast fire on Red 13, yeah. Sorry about that. Oh yeah, these guys are weird. They're completely random, right? Oh god, don't kill me. Okay. Sometimes they'll heal you. Sometimes they'll self-destruct. Sometimes they'll do other shit. Kind of adds to the madness of this place, I guess. Kind of fitting as well with, you know, the gold saucer coming from this place of gambling. Our newest party member as well, of course. He's all based on luck and the slots mechanic. Weird wild card abilities. Manipulate. This is where we get manipulate as well. Really cool materia. If we cast manipulate on the enemy, we can control the enemy's moves. Oh yeah, here's this creep. Look at this guy. Sweet. Is that a cure for me? It is. Nice. Fire leveled up. Our first magic level up. Didn't mean to do that. You're really good with these melodies, Uematsu. You're really good with these catchy melodies. Bum, bum, ba, 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 boo. Ba, boo, ba, doo. Not as much as I would like to embrace. Though at the moment I am reading Moby Dick for the first time, which I'm really enjoying. But at my current rate, I'm on like 1 or 2 books a year for the last few years. Those guys only tell lies. Only lies. Not a one of them will tell you the truth. Just talk with them a couple of times and you'll get sick of them. This place is heaven. This place is heaven. This place is heaven. Here they are. Look at them posing here. You're clicking their fingers, I guess they're supposed to be here. That slight movement in sync. Man with a gun on his arm? Never heard of him. Never heard of him. Never heard of him. You want to see the boss? Go southwest and you'll meet him. You'll meet him. You'll meet him. Fucking, like a barbershop quartet or something. Once out in the desert, stay still, Once out in the desert, stay still and don't walk. That really doesn't sound like a good idea. Is this actually useful advice? Like if we move slowly, we can avoid encounters? Or is he trying to tell me to just die out in the desert? Don't walk. Don't walk. There's no way you'll ever see a mysterious chocobo carriage. No way. No way. No way. This place is heaven. This place is heaven. This place is heaven. Just talk with them a couple of times and you'll get sick of them. This elevator will take you to the top, but you gotta be picked as a chocobo racer first. This fucking guy chasing me around. Then go get permission with the boss. Who's the boss? Oh, you don't even know that? Oh, man. I like the truck here that they're operating out of. Old Shinra truck. Moby Dick is a really long book, yeah. It can be kind of intimidating, just the reputation that the book has. This old 1800s novel. But it goes down real easy, and it's really funny as well. There's like a lot of humor in Moby Dick. Ishmael as the narrator is quite a funny character. I have not, Strew Punch. Yeah, Embrace. I haven't read any Pinchin, but he's been recommended to me before. I feel like it might be my kind of vibe. I have not, Bad Humans. I haven't seen any of the adaptations. Good to see you, Bad Humans. Didn't I tell you not to come here? Just hold on for a second. We just want to talk. You'll understand if you just hear us out. Really making us think now that Barrett is the one who did it. Didn't want none of you to get involved. Hey, that's Cloud's line. It's too dangerous. I can't let you get involved. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, we're already involved in this. We saw you and hurried here. Barrett, just tell us what's going on. You guys. I heard that the murders are at the I heard that the murders at the battle arena were done by a man with a gun arm. Was that you? There's another man that got a gun grafted into one of his arms. It was 4 years ago. I remember. I was on my way home from visiting a Mako reactor being built. Barrett, Dine, come quick. The village is being attacked. It's Shinra soldiers. What? What the hell happened? Hey, Barrett, it's not over yet. Interesting here how dying doesn't lose the plot immediately. Barrett is the one to really lose it at first, even though it's dying who will eventually go completely off the deep end, much more than Barrett. Everyone's waiting. Let's go back to the village. Barrett, Dine, protect the village. Oh, old man. Come on, Barrett, we gotta hurry. Krrr! Barrett, you stay here. You're Scarlet. You can shoot all day and never hit them with an aim like that. Stop playing around and cover me. Watch out! Dine, hang on. Listen to me. You're coming back to the village, you hear? Yeah, I ain't letting go. You're coming back. Everyone's waiting for you. Eleanor and Marlene, they're all waiting on us. From then on, I couldn't use my right arm no more. I was depressed for a while. But then I threw away my artificial arm and got this gun grafted in. They speed ran through too much of this stuff in Rebirth, aside from the tonal shifting and goofy comical stuff with Palmer and everything. Even the build-up in Rebirth, they didn't really give it the attention that it needed, I don't think. Got a new right arm to get revenge on the Shinra, who took everything away. Back then, I heard the doc say there was another man who got the same operation as me, but his was the left arm. But Dine's injury was the same as yours, right? Yeah, that's right. He was deceived by the Shinra too. He'll probably join us to fight against the Shinra. I wouldn't bet on it. I gotta apologize to Dine before I can rest in peace. And that's why I gotta go alone. Do whatever you want. Is that what you want to hear? Well, I can't let you do it, because if you die on me, I'm gonna have nightmares. Barrett, this isn't the end. Weren't you gonna save the planet? Shit, Tifa, you ought to know by now. That's alright. I'm not so different from you. That's easier to understand. It's you, Barrett. So there it is, Barrett. Some wonky translation stuff here too, it feels like. So there it is, Barrett. So I guess it'll be Barrett, me, and bring in Tifa. Feels the most appropriate story-wise, the closest characters. I want to take the pendant from Red 13. Okay. Okay, let's do it. I shouldn't do that just in case he steals and then I flee the level. Striking staff. You son of a bitch! Unbelievable. Anyway, it was a weapon that I don't think I had that weapon equipped either way. Could have been worse. I attacked Tifa by mistake. Okay. Let's give all this stuff to Tifa. Ba-da-la-doo. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-boo. Ba-da-loo. The guy guarding the gate is dead from before. This one's been shot too. Look at this screen here, man. Desolate. Uninhabitable. The heat effect, yeah. Damn, Barrett still doesn't have his second limit. I guess I haven't been using him all the time. I guess with that screen as well, you just really feel the scale of the place, like how far you can see into the distance, the size of the desert. Ooh, is this our first time casting Shiva? I can't remember. Sweet. Man, the boss was really in a bad mood today. Or was it one of his better days? If you get lost in the desert, just keep going northeast. If you're lucky, you'll make it back here. All this junk. Okay, let's get Barrett ready. I think Dine is going to be on the next screen. Where are my tranquilizers? Okay, give him a restore. Give him Ifrit. Of the environment here as well. Always found this area to be really memorable. The crosses behind Dine. Dine, is that you? Because those are supposed to be graves. Now that's a voice I haven't heard in years. The light shining down. A voice I'll never forget. I always hoped I'd be able to see you again someday. I knew you were alive somewhere. We had the same operation. Listen to me, Dime. What's that? I hear her voice. I hear her voice. Eleanor's voice. Begging me not to hate your rotten guts. That's why I didn't hunt you down. I know I was stupid. I'm not asking you to forgive me. What are you doing in a place like this? Why you want to kill those that ain't even involved? Why? Why? The hell do you care for? Are the people killed going to understand why? Are the people of Coral going to understand just hearing Shinra's excuses? I don't care what the reason is. All they give us are artillery and stupid excuses. What's left is a world of despair and emptiness. You still want to hear why? All right, I'll tell you. Because I want to destroy everything. The people of this city. The city itself. The whole world. I got nothing left in this world. Coral, Eleanor, Marlene. Dine, Marlene. Marlene's still alive. I went back into town. I thought she was gone for sure. That's why I wanted to be by her side till the end. That's when I found her. Found Marlene. She's in Midgar. Let's go see her together, alright? So, she's still alive. Alright, Barrett. I guess that means you and I gotta fight. What? Eleanor's alone, all by herself. I've got to take Marlene to her. Dine, are you insane? Marlene wants to see her mom, don't she? Stop! Dine! I can't die yet! Oh yeah? Well, my life's been over ever since then. Stop it! I don't want to fight you! Barrett! Cloud, you stay the hell out of it. This is my problem. Here we go. Barrett's shadow here, his mirror. Don't kill me, please. Molotov cocktail. We done? One last stand. Back. It wasn't just my arm back then. I lost something irreplaceable. I don't know where I went wrong. Dying. I don't know either, man. Is this the only way we can resolve this? I told you. I want to destroy everything. Everything. This crazy world. Even me. And what about Marlene? What's going to happen to her? Think about it, Barrett. How old was Marlene back then? Even if I did go to her now, she wouldn't even know me. And what's more, Barrett? These hands are a little too stained to carry Marlene anymore. Barrett. Give that pendant to Marlene. It was Eleanor's. My wife's memento. All right. Wow. Marlene's already 4. Barrett. Don't ever make Marlene cry. Dine? Dine? Dine. Me and you. We're the same. My hands ain't any cleaner. I shouldn't be able to carry Marlene either. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Dine as a real sort of dark reflection of Barrett, showing him where his hate for Shinra can lead. Where his extremism can take him. Where it just becomes about, you know, where his hatred for Shinra just starts to become an excuse. Showing him the path that he might go down if he lets his vengeance consume him. Where it becomes less about the planet, that becomes like a more of a convenient excuse just so he can express his rage and kill as many people as he wants. Or it just goes down into like pure nihilism and hate for the world. Guess it really shows that, you know, earlier in the game, Barrett has this conflict with Marlene, you know, where he really hates having to leave Marlene behind, but he just has to go and fight for what he believes in. And there, when Dine learns that Marlene is still alive, it's too little too late. Like, she could have been the piece of humanity for him to hang on to. Barrett still has that. Guess it makes it feel like Marlene is the person really keeping Barrett human. You know, as long as he can remember he has Marlene and not to let go of that. No, I don't think Marlene is an ancient, but I guess it was interesting that she was able to take in what Aerith was giving her. You know, she just received a vision. Also an echo of embracing what Shinra offers. It gives you power, literally and metaphorically, but it takes your humanity, your identity. Yeah. It's interesting as well how Dine was the, you know, Barrett was the first one to snap when he saw the loss of the village on flames. Dine was keeping the cool head. I guess that makes sense though, you know. Barrett was really feeling the burden of all the guilt, you know. It was he who let them in the first place. With Dine, it just kind of festered over time. It's kind of cool as well how they confuse, like, who's actually doing this. At first, you see all the bodies. They make a little mystery out of it, who it is, if it's Barrett or Dine. Kind of ties in nicely with the both of them as reflections, you know, kind of showing you that it could be Barrett, you know? Barrett could go down this path if his resentment continues to eat him up completely, if it starts to overpower him. Or his activism just turns into hate for the entire world. Anyway, Mr. Coates here. You want something? I want to go up. Like I told you before, you got to get the boss's permission, then win the chocobo. Dine's got his reasons and can't speak. So, I got this instead. Yeah, bull. I want to go up. Also wraps up nicely at the end of the game before Disc 3, where Barrett admits he's not doing it for the planet, but revenge against Shinra, and finds the truth that he wants to protect Marlene. Yeah, that's Barrett's whole arc. Kind of facing his extremism. And it's reflected nicely here with the Dine story, where we kind of see one possible path for Barrett. Did you kill Dine? You must have, or you'd never be holding that thing. So Dine's dead. Maybe now the place will calm down a little. Dine didn't care who anyone was. The hell do you know? Right. I mean, no, I don't know anything. Sorry. Then will you get us out of here? Oh man, you guys are mistaken. I already told you, there's only one way to get out of here. That's to win the Chocobo race, and that's held up there in the gold saucer. And only one racer can go up at a time. Say what? No, really, even if you threaten me. A rule's a rule, I can't change it. If I do, the whole system down here will get messed up. And I can't do that. Okay. I'll let one go up there. After that, he's got to deal with Dio. All right, then. Cloud, you go. We'll wait down here. Hurry up and win that Chocobo race and get us out of here. Right, Cloud. We'll be waiting and rooting for you. Have you decided? All you need now is a manager and register and get a Chocobo. Hi, I happen to hear your story. Esther? I'll be your manager. Well, I have nothing against it, but this is Esther. She may look kind of funny, but there's no better manager in the races. That's so rude. Yeah, well, nice to meet you, Cloud. All right then, Cloud. I'll send you up the elevator. Esther will fill you in on the details. So that's what happened. I'll talk to Dio directly. You just concentrate on the race. Oh yeah, getting back to the other thing. There are many different types of Chocobo jockeys. It's not only for criminals. Some people compete for the fame. Some people compete for the money. Some only for glory. And then there are people like you. Oh yeah, I'll teach you how to ride a Chocobo. Alright, go on. First use the select button. Auto manual. Right. I just need a bit of a refresher here. Circle to speed up, X to slow down, if I remember correctly. And there's some, like, cheesy mechanic that might be a bug, where if you mash square, you can, like, hold on to your stamina meter. Yeah. Square to speed up, X to slow down. Must be mashing circle then. Use the circle button to get a boost of speed. Oh, right, okay. Of course, your stamina runs out faster. Bad-tempered chocobos that'll lose their cool. Yeah, okay. You new? Hi, Joe. Hey, Esther, you're looking pretty as usual. Thanks. Let me introduce you, Cloud. This is Joe, one of the top Chocobo jockeys. Nice to meet you, Cloud. If you're with Esther, then... Right, he's an up-and-coming jockey. He's only been down here for a day, and already he made it up here. What? Oh, I see. So what did you do down there? Sorry, you're not supposed to talk about the past here. Pretty interesting. I have a feeling that we'll meet again. Then, until we meet again, Cloud. Yahoo! I'm gonna check on the Chocobo. You just wait here for a while. Don't get cocky. Skills don't matter once you get in the race. I got nothing to say. The race will start in a few moments. Will the jockeys for the next race please proceed to the paddock? I repeat. Nice. We get the old man materia. The hidden thingy is holding R1, R2. Holding, not mashing. Chapootles with the Prime. Thank you. Thanks for waiting. I registered you in the next race. This is a chocobo I prepared myself. He won't lose easily. Oh yeah, you know how to ride one? I got it. Then good luck. Do it. Yo! Ease up a bit, maybe? Okay, we're good. Okay, watch this. Whoa! I love this victory theme. Ah, look at the last place chocobo. Gotta be a good emote. Chocobo races are very good in Rebirth, yeah. Congratulations, now you're home free. Oh yeah, the owner told me to give this letter to you when you won. Boy, if you're reading this letter, then you must have won. And won a victory that I'm sure you earned. I heard about dying from Esther. Now that you're victorious, I promise that you and all your friends will get a full pardon and you all will be set free. And also, by way of apology, I prepared a little gift for you to use on your journey. Sorry I couldn't be there to tell you this in person, but I'm a very busy man. Sincerely, Dio. A gift. Cloud, isn't this great? The assistant manager just stopped by and dropped off a buggy for you. Now you can go over deserts and rivers, no problem. Okay, Cloud, I'll be waiting outside. The letter continues. P.S. I just recently met Sephiroth. He must have a lot of fans with boys your age. Why don't you get his autograph? It seems he's headed toward the south of the river, towards Gongaga. Sephiroth. I guess this is goodbye. Yeah. Well, if you ever get your own race, Chocobo, come back again. I'll take care of your registration and everything. I'll see you again. We'll keep going with the girls. And we get a special scene in Gongaga. A very easy to miss scene. If we don't have Aerith and Tifa in our party. Well, actually, there are a couple of variations on the scene with Zack's parents. If you just have Aerith in your party without Tifa, you'll still get an extra moment with Aerith. But if you have both Aerith and Tifa, they will both react to what happens in Gongaga. And if you don't have either Tifa or Aerith in your party, I don't think you really get any Zack foreshadowing at all with his parents. I guess they might still ask you about... They might still mention his name, ask you about him. Hey! How to drive the buggy. You can even enter Costa del Sol and Junin by buggy by hitching a ride on the cargo ship. Yeah, so now we can go back to the first continent if we want, the eastern continent. And you do have a couple of reasons to go back. With your manipulate materia, you can get a really good new enemy skill. You can get White Wind. We didn't get Beta earlier either, so we could go back and get Beta maybe. And in Fort Condor, there's a new battle where we can get some new fancy items. We can get Big Guard now as well, yes. You get that on the beach by Costa del Sol, right? May as well just give him both of these. Assuming he'll learn it for both of them. Give Aerith manipulate. Yeah, I was talking about that before, Taco Man. How it'd be much better if you actually just had to go out and find them yourself. But no, everything has to be tied to a checklist. Some of these are really well hidden in the original game. Like, even the fact that you have to use manipulate materia for some of them, really cool. Here we go. These guys. Who would think these guys have such a good ability? So we'll try manipulating this guy. There we go. So now when Aerith gets her turn again, I will actually be controlling the enemy. And I get to choose from his list of skills here. Pretty sick. And now we learn the enemy skill, Big Guard. One of the most OP abilities in the game. Ooh, costs a fair bit of MP, though. Adds barrier, M barrier, and haste to every ally. Insane. The fact that it's so well hidden kind of makes up for the balancing. Like, who the fuck is going to find this on their first playthrough at this point in the game? Who the hell is going to go around trying to manipulate every random encounter? You have to put in a lot of work to find it. Ba-dum-ba-dum-bum. Maybe I'll ban myself from using Big Guard. Just to make the fights a little more interesting. Like, dude, I don't even know if I want to fully break the game. No, it is kind of fun breaking the game. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. We could go back and get White Wind. Haste as well. Yeah. Barrier, M barrier, and haste. And you can repeatedly cast it when it runs out. Yeah, we won't bother with White Wind. Let's just keep moving ahead here. Wait, was FF7 the first to... FF7 wasn't the first FF to have haste, was it? Maybe you mean something else. Like cast mini on the entire group here. Jesus. Oh, the first where Big Guard gives haste. Okay. Nice. That's the effect of mini. If you shrink them, they can deal barely any damage. Oh yeah, Aqualung, of course. Let's get Aqualung. We get that from the Chimera guy in the desert. I hope we get the darker, full version of this theme in the next game. You only really get the bright, adventurous version, I think, of the map theme. You know, the original version has all these ups and downs. It kind of like, it tells a story here. You're setting out on this adventure, but it's going to have some dark turns, and hopefully we get to hear this darker version of it. Oh, you do get the dark version in Nibelheim. In the Nibel region. That's cool. I don't think I paid attention to that. Where in the first region you just get the more adventurous section. Be interesting to see what they do, how they handle the world when the meteor appears as well, and how that colors the mood of the place. And the different music. Yeah, you get Trine from the Materia Keeper in Nibelheim later on. Oh my god. Jesus. Will a limit break kill him after this, I wonder? We might need to do this again. Nice. Aerith's just a pancake. Did we learn it, though? Right, hold on. Who had it equipped? Hey, okay. May as well use a tent. Okay. Funny how tiny Gongaga is in this compared to what we have in Rebirth. This whole region. Oh, there's that guy over there. Maybe we'll go visit him too. We meet the Turks here, I think. Is someone there? Hey, rude. Who do you like? What are you getting so embarrassed about? Come on, who do you like? Tifa. Like how he looks down and shakes his head for a second. It begins. The rude Tifa saga begins. In this game, if you have Tifa in your party, he just will not hit Tifa, right? You are invincible if you have Tifa in your party. He will just not hit her. In Remake, he just won't use his main abilities against Tifa. He'll just go easier on Tifa. He'll still hit her, but he just goes a bit easier. That's a tough one. But poor Elena. You. No, she likes Seng. I never knew that. But Seng likes that ancient. What are they talking about? It's so stupid. They always talk about who they like or don't like. But Seng is different. Ah! Oh, no! They're here! They're really here! Then it's time. Rude. Don't go easy on them, even though they're girls. Don't worry, I'll do my job. Will you, though? Then we're counting on you. I'll report to Seng. It's been a while. Payback time for what you did in Sector 7. Sector 7? That's sad. That's as far as you go. Fuck. I kind of want to get Rude out of here first, so we can actually show what the deal is with Rude here. Wait, did I say Rude or Reno? Let's get Reno out of here first. Oh, he heals him. Da-da-da-da-da-da-do. I wonder, does Reno heal Rude, or does it... I think Rude might be the only healer. That kind of mimics how long his combos are in the remake project. Up, 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 up. Oh, you son of a bitch. Slowly chipping him down with all these heals. We may be retreating, but we're still victorious. Wait, Rude is still gonna stay, though, right? Fuck, I hope this doesn't finish him. Oh! I've got places to be. Damn, I was gonna kill Cloud and Aerith and just see if anything interesting happened if he was alone with Tifa. If both of them would just stand there awkwardly if I didn't do anything. Hey, something seems wrong. Like they knew we were coming. They followed us, but there weren't any signs of it. And that means that there's a Shinra spy. I don't even want to think that there's a spy. I trust everyone! You fucking idiot. You trust that robot cat thing from the Gold Saucer that told us we had no choice whether we were going to accept him into the group or not? The guy who just walked into your body. You didn't do a thing. Okay. Now remember this map, we fight that strange dinosaur thing. The weird Triceratops. What's he called? Heavy Tank. You can morph this guy into something good, can't you? Into like strength sources or something? I used to always think this was a mound of shit when I was a kid. I thought he was standing on a big mountain of poo. He was taking a big dump at the start of his animation, then standing on his own little poo mountain. It is a really cool animation. They do such a great job with these summon animations. Their first game in 3D as well, the dawn of the PS1 era. They're really showing off what they could do here with these animations. A ruined reactor. It's Scarlet, head of Shinra weapon development. This isn't any good either. You only get junky materia from junky reactors. This reactor is a failure. What I'm looking for is big, large, huge materia. You seen any? No, I haven't seen it. I'll get on it right away. Please, we could make the ultimate weapon if we only had some. I just can't wait. With Hojo gone, the weapon development's been getting a bigger budget. I envy them. But even if we make the perfect weapon, could that stupid Heidegger even use it? Oh, sorry. I forgot Heidegger was your boss. Let's go. Big, large, huge materia. You missed lots of stuff, Storm. An ultimate weapon. The perfect weapon. Just what are the Shinra up to? Suck on my balls. Suck my big balls. My hairy balls. Suck. Oh. I was getting into that. You were just lurking? Okay. I'll forgive you. Alright, we'll summon the Pooh Man again. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Kill him! The back row is so OP. Damn, he has a lot of health. Did I miss Wexford? Wexford, hello, hello, welcome. Boo-doo-doo-doo. Scooby-Doo. Yeah, and if we interact with this part of the reactor that Scarlet was looking at, We can find something secret. Titan materia. Another summon. Another cool summon animation. State of this place. Another town that Shinra has ruined. Ga-ba-da-la-ba-da-doo. Hey, I'm glad you've been enjoying, Wexford. Now. Frogs? Frogs? Nope. Oh, I might be in trouble here. Ah! Ah! The stop does wear off, but I think if 3 party members get stopped, it's over. I could be wrong, though. Death blow. Major materia here. Especially if you combine it with one of Tifa's weapons later, right? Added effect plus death blow plus whatever that weapon is called. Power soul, that's right, yeah. Tifa can do insane damage later. If you set her up properly. No matter how much I pray, it won't bring our grandson back. Three years ago, when the reactor exploded, my husband. Do people really need reactors to live? Aren't there more important things in life? Yeah, right. I forgot about, you know how in Remake, Gongaga is this tropical kind of place. I forgot that it had that element to it here as well. The trees, those palm trees. I guess even the dinosaur enemy might tie into that theming. A ruined reactor. That's a tiny little place here in the original. All right. I think this is Zack's parents' house over here. You a traveler? Hey, wait. That glare in your eye. You in soldier? Oh, you're right. Don't you know anything about our son? His name is Zack. It's been close to 10 years since he left for the city, saying that he didn't want to live in the country. He left saying he's going to join Soldier. You ever hear of a Zack in Soldier? I don't know. Zack. Young lady, you know him? I remember he wrote us 6 or 7 years ago saying that he had a girlfriend. Could that have been you? That can't. Zack. What happened to you two? I can't believe he hasn't contacted us in 10 years. After all, we are his parents. Have you ever met someone in Soldier named Zach? Now we can get an extra little scene here with Aerith and Tifa. This only happens if you have them with you in your party here. It's an entirely missable scene here with Tifa and Aerith. Like I was saying earlier, if you just have Aerith in your party, you will still get to talk to Aerith here. But to get everything, you have to have both of them in your party. Aerith. What a shock. I didn't know Zach was from this town. You know him? Didn't I tell you? He was my first love. Zach. Soldier first class. Same as Cloud. Strange. There aren't that many who make first class. But I've never heard of him. That's alright. It's all in the past now. I was just worried because I heard he's been missing. Missing. I think it was 5 years ago. He went out on a job and never came back. He loved women. A real ladies' man. He probably found someone else. Hey, what's wrong? Poor guy are jealous, envious. Even when Cloud has started to adopt parts of Zach's persona and believes he is Zach in some sense, he's still getting jealous and envious that he can't be the real ladies' man, popular guy that he always wanted to be. Jesus, Cloud, you're a fucking mess. I'm gonna make you jealous and envious here. Are you jealous? Are you, Cloud? I'm kidding. I'm sorry. Let's go, Cloud. Great how the game drops clues here and there about the truth. Yeah, and a lot of very pivotal optional scenes as well. Like a lot of these big foreshadowing moments and what have you. Many of them are completely optional and depend on the options you choose, the characters that you have with you. Zach, do you know him? No, I don't know him. Your face tells me differently. I told you I don't. All right. That sounds just like you. Leaving town and saying, I'm joining Soldier. There were a lot of guys like that back then. You must really be something making it in Soldier out of a group like that. I really respect you. I worked hard for it. Hard work pays off, huh? Cloud, thanks for caring. Huh? Did you want something? Hear a story. We voted to outlaw the use of Mako energy and live with nature ever since the explosion. Buy a load of accessories or even some materia here. Some fancy materia. 6,000. Mystify. I thought pressing circle on it would highlight something else. I thought I would have to confirm after pressing circle. Shit! What does Mystify give me again? I forget. Confuse. Berserk. I don't want this shit. They sell the weapons on the second floor. Climb up the pole to get there. How much can I sell you that back for? I thought again it would tell me. Because I didn't see how much I was selling it for. Fuck, how much did I sell it for? Did I sell it for 0 gil? Oh, God. Right, screw it. Let's just keep going. Well, I got 3,700. That's okay. That's okay. Made a little bit more than half back. Okay. It wasn't 0, was it? Wait, no, I think it was 0. Because it's the amount of money you get is based on how much experience you have on the materia. So if you fully level up a materia, you'll get a load of money. But if you haven't leveled up a materia, you get nothing. I don't think I got anything. How much? Yeah, Jesus Christ. I only had like 3,000 after I bought that, right? Oh my God. I'm not reloading, so let's just keep going. Cozy little spot he has here. It's been a while since the explosion, but you can still find pieces of it left all over town. Well, I'm not buying any of this stuff. It's the weapons where we get to confirm it here. It wants to show us the growth and the slots that are attributed to it. Karma for Red 13. I did try the new threat mod. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. I never did finish it, though. I got really far into it. And I think I just stopped when I was doing some optional stuff. So, yeah, maybe someday we'll go back to it. But, yeah, I remember being very impressed by it. It's been a while since the explosion, but you can still... Oh, yeah. We spoke to this guy. Need something? This guy has the same story as the other guy. 80 gil? Pretty cheap place here as well. Not as cheap as Coral. Cool shot here in the background. You can see the reactor. What's left of it. Hello, old man. This is Gongaga Village. Many people died here in a Mako reactor explosion. Yeah, I got the gist, man. Okay, he has more. The Shinra people told us that everyone would be happy once the reactor was built. But all it brought us was sadness. JMP, hey. And cheers for the 76 as well. Shout out to Nan in heaven. Nan passed away 5 years ago today. Last words were, "What are you doing with that pillow?" Hilarious. Okay, I think we're done. Please don't. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-doo. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Okay, hold on 1 second, guys. I think we're going to leave it here for tonight, fools. A little bit shorter of a session. But that was a fun, cozy Sunday session. I'll be back tomorrow with some more of this. And next up, we have the incredible Cosmo Canyon. We'll get to do the cave, Red 13's whole backstory with Seto, all that good stuff. And we'll probably end up doing the return to Nibelheim tomorrow as well. Maybe a wee bit of Rocket Town. We'll see how it goes. Guys, thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. It was fun. Playing some FF7. Nerding out about the lore and all the little details. Good times. Till next time, everyone. Take it easy. We'll see you soon. Sorry, JMP, that you just arrived. Wait, Oh, never mind. I thought it was JMP's birthday as well. But happy birthday to you as well again, Pew, even though I already wished you a happy birthday. Cheers, everyone. Good night.